Hello, everybody! Good afternoon, my fellow detectives. Super Geek Girl here, coming to you live from the SGG Detective Agency. Hope you guys are having a lovely Monday. Hello, Boots. Hello, Maddie. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, Gabe. Hello, Myers. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you guys here. Sorry, still messing with, still trying to get all the settings set up here. Thought we had everything worked out for the debut, but we did not. Speaking of, I know I said this last time, but can I just brag on y'all for a minute? Like, I am so happy that so many of y'all stuck around for the majority of the day on Saturday. It was an absolute blast. I had a great time. And I'm so glad. We have a lot of new followers, a lot of new subscribers as well, which, by the way, those subscriber roles should be added by tomorrow on the Discord server. Yesterday, I'll be honest, I just kind of crashed after after a 12-hour stream. I kind of just crashed for the rest of the day and like played Coral Island. Cleaned house too a little bit, but mostly it just kind of crashed. But yeah, again, guys, thank you so much for making the debut as fun as it was. I had an absolute ball. I hope you guys did too. And yeah, got a lot more fun things going forward. Do we have a theme song coming? Is there a theme song coming? Hold up, let me try this. No job too big, no gig too small, no lead too dangerous, SGG does it all. Give us your mystery you wouldn't want to miss when Super Geek Girl is on the case. How was that? Probably not as good as the Chaotix case files, but I'll take it. Speaking of wonderful, thank you. Like I said, the song covers are coming. Maybe not that one, but song covers are coming. Speaking of songs, we didn't really get to chat too much during the debut because I was kind of hardcore geeking out over Ace Attorney for the rest of the day. But Amazing Digital Circus, episode 8, like, damn. That's pretty much all I can say is damn. We are going full evil AI with this. So hello, Sleepy. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you could join us. So yes, I have pretty much determined I've determined that before we have the finale of Amazing Digital Circus, and it will be the finale, Gooseworks has confirmed that they are not doing a second season, which I'm actually kind of glad about. I would like to see more series just kind of tell their story and then bow out. It's the same thing with Gravity Falls. Like, you only had like a few seasons of Gravity Falls, and there's like, no, I'm not coming back. The characters have gone through their arc. The story has been told. We're just gonna leave it at that. I appreciate that. But yes, we are going to have an Amazing Digital Circus watch party before the finale comes out in June. The exact date of that will be announced later on. I still need to check my calendar. But it will be before the finale. And yes, we will also be having the 100 Girlfriends watch party. That's probably not going to be until July or August. I know that the show is premiering in July in Japan. We don't have an official date for that, as far as I'm aware. I don't think we have an official date for that yet. But yes, I am planning on doing season 2 100 Girlfriends watch party this summer as well. It'll be the summer of watch parties. It'll be a cinematic summer. So make sure you have plenty of popcorn ready. I will have more info on those dates as we go on. The one who's running the show is pretty much Friend Like Me, but a villain song. It really is! I kind of got that vibe as well. Like, it felt like what if Genie was evil? Also, I've got to give my flowers. You got to give Alex his flowers. Alex, the voice of Kane, Alex Roshan, absolutely murdered this episode. No, he murdered multiple times in the episode, but he also murdered as far as the vocal performance. For him to go from all mopey and introspective to having his own villain musical number to completely snapping and going full Allied Master Computer on the rest of the cast. Dude was an absolute tour de force through the entire episode. Everybody really brought their A game, but I think Alex in particular really shined in this episode. Sean Chiplock as Kinger, he absolutely killed it. We finally got to see Queenie, voiced by our fellow girlfriend, Cassie Alulu, AI Nano, in other words. But yeah, no, everyone had some stellar moments from this episode. And I am just like, I'm not going to get too much into the plot details, just in case there are people out there who haven't seen episode 8. Go watch episode 8. Go watch it. If you haven't seen it yet, go watch it. It's so good. But yes, I'm really curious how episode 9 is going to shake up. There's a lot of questions that still need to be answered. So, like, we know it's going to be a longer episode. I'm betting at least an hour long. But, like, we still have so many questions. Like, how did Jax and his friends get into the circus? How did Zubul and how did Dangle, how did they all get blipped in? What actually happened to Scratch? We know that Scratch had a tumor, and he was responsible for part of the circus as, like, his way to live forever. Or I guess that was kind of a spoiler, sorry. But, like, do we actually get to see his abstraction? Like, are we actually going to see what leads up to it? And there is something else that I am really curious about concerning Jax. I don't remember which interview this was, but there was an interview at one point where Gooseworks says the only person who deserves to be stuck in the circus is Jax. And they just left it at that, as Gooseworks does. They just left it very vague, but I am really, really curious what Jax did. There's so many questions that I have, and I want to know. To be honest, I wish that Madoka Magica just left it with the anime, even though I really like Rebellion. See, I haven't actually seen Rebellion. I want to see Rebellion, and I am very excited about Walpurgisnacht when and if it ever comes out. Come on, guys. But I'm very curious as to where that goes. Bubble might be partial to Scratch's tumor. Yeah, that seems to be one of the theories floating around, is that Bubble is the other AI, and that Bubble is actually Scratch, and that with Kane gone, Bubble will take over now. That seems to be what a lot of people are thinking, but we'll see. We'll see in June, and I'm very excited to see how this kind of shakes up. I think it's actually easy to forget that the Amazing Digital Circus was inspired by I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I think they've made that more than apparent now. And in fact, wasn't that how the show was originally pitched? The show was pitched as I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, but for kids, or not for kids, but for in a circus or something like that. I think that's how the show was actually originally pitched to people. But yeah, if it wasn't apparent then, Yeah, I have no mouth movement. I Spy aesthetic. That's what it was. Thank you. Thank you. It was something very specific, but I couldn't for the life of me remember what it was. Yeah, especially the one line in Running the Show. No need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Like, basically just saying, yup, we're doing this now. Strap in. People, not kids, hopefully, but probably some kids. But yeah, it kind of just goes on with the thing of how I keep saying that villains always have the best songs. I think this kind of proved my point, because one, I think it's hilarious because Gooseworks said that she wasn't going to have any musical numbers in Digital Circus, and then she drops this masterpiece on us. Although, I guess Jax and Pomni did sing Daisy Bell during the gunfight episode. I don't know if that counts as a musical number, but we're gonna claim it. We're gonna claim it as a musical number. It's fine. Because they were adorable. Goose is a habitual liar. An unreliable narrator, I believe is the term here. But yeah, God, if I could. Would you prefer Running the Show or anything Vox sings in Has-Been Hotel? Oh. Now that is a tricky little question there, because there are some Vox songs that I don't like, but there's also a lot of Vox songs that I do like, that I like very, very much. I really, really like Brighter. I really, really like Bad With Us. I really, really like Stayed Gone. I like their part in Trust Us. Didn't really care for Vox Populi or Vox Day myself. Mostly because I'm salty that we didn't get a full-on Lucifer rock anthem for Vox Populi. They cut him off, and it was really upsetting to me. I don't know. That's actually a really tough question. Okay, if I had to put Running the Show up against any of Vox's songs, I still think I would put Brighter and Stayed Gone ahead of Running the Show. But we'll put Running the Show in third place. I mean, Stayed Gone and Brighter are just so dang good, man. Those are just really, really good. Once we get up there, you know, honestly, I kind of forgot about Once We Get Up There. So that should tell you how I feel about that song. There's nothing wrong with it. But I completely forgot about it. So, you know, on the virtue of it being kind of a forgettable song. Though, I will say the reprise of Once We Get Up There, when Vox does like a 3-way reprise of Don't You Forget, Once We Get Up There, and there was one other song that he was reprising. I think it was Stayed Gone, in fact. Gave us some really good lines in that one too, though. Yeah, that whole reprise part of when he's taunting Alistair is just so good. It's just, now I'm the master and you're my bottomless. No more high and mighty out now that I flipped the switch. No more out the high and mighty now that I flipped the switch. That's the one. It's so good. You can just hear the smugness and the glee in his voice. It's just, ah! Christian's such a good actor. Ah! Everyone's so good. Yeah, we're geeking out a little bit about Has-Been Hotel. I may need to break down and do a Has-Been watch party as well at some point. Maybe when season 3 rolls around, because I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I just kind of followed along with the songs and whatever I see on YouTube, and just kind of cobble it together from there. Honestly, that's the weird thing with me. Like, if you can get me invested in the show's characters and in the show's music, if it's like a musical, like that's the whole reason I got into Steven Universe. Was because of the music. I think I stumbled upon it must have been Stronger Than You or one of those songs that I stumbled on. And I just absolutely fell in love with it. I'm like, what is this from? And then I started getting obsessed with the Steven Universe soundtrack, and I'm like, oh, these are actual bangers. Like, It's Over, Isn't It? Is like such a great freaking song to sing. It's sad, it's Broadway sad, so it's that kind of melodramatic sadness that you can really go ham on if you're a musical theater kid like me. It's so good, man. It is really good. Yeah, there's the rest of it. Though the radio's gone dead, you know the show must go on. By the time I've had my fun, you'll wish that you stayed gone. Exactly like that. Villains just have so much fun, man. Villains have so much fun. They have the best songs. Okay, so I'm curious, friends in the chat, what are y'all's favorite villain songs? It doesn't have to be from Has-Been. It can be from Disney. It can be from it doesn't have to be even from animation. It can be from musical theater. It can be from anywhere. I want to know in the chat, what are y'all's favorite all-time villain songs? Go. Valentino be like, you two should just fuck already. Oh, trust me. The fans agree. The fan art is out there, unfortunately. Not that I've been looking or anything. I don't particularly care for the toxic yaoi ships. That being said, I also am aware that there are a lot of people out there who ship Hobo Phoenix and Christoph Gavin together. Yeah, you can miss me with that. No thanks. Hard pass on that. Oh, let me think. What are my favorite villain songs now that I'm thinking about it? I guess the one that pops into my mind first is Hellfire from Hunchback of Notre Dame. I don't know why, but that's whenever you say villain song, that's the one that pops into my head first. Also because I've heard some like really awesome covers of Hellfire from Jonathan Young, from Peter Hollins. Anna Ponsu, I think, also did a cover of it. It's just a quintessential villain song. It may not be a villain song, but it sounds like one. No Good Deed from Wicked. I mean, it depends on what point of the story you're in, I suppose, but I can see that. One of my favorite villains, Friends on the Other Side. Oh, yes, Keith David. Yes, sir. That's a great one. I think it's a toss-up between Friends from the Other Side, yep. The Room Where It Happens from Hamilton. The later technically didn't have a villain song, but this is the closest we got. See, I never really thought of The Room Where It Happens as a villain song. Of course, I'll be perfectly honest, I'm not that familiar with Hamilton. I know, I keep saying that I'm a theater kid, but Hamilton is one of those things that just kind of slipped by for me. But I do like the song. I am familiar with the song, and the song is absolutely bomb. So, yeah, I'll claim that. I'll take that. It's where Burr's ambitions start clashing with Hamilton's. Ah, gotcha. I never was all that good at history. It's weird coincidence. The movie takes place in New Orleans in 1920s. Alistair died in 1933. That means it's very easy to write a fanfic between Princess and the Frog and Has-Been, where Dr. Facilier and Alistair met when they're both still alive. Ooh. You know what? That makes perfect sense. I think Alistair would freak Facilier out. I think Alistair would be, like, too evil even for Dr. Facilier. He would be like, hey, yo, this guy's a little much. Though, to be fair, it's been a while since I've seen Princess and the Frog. I don't remember quite how evil he really was. Thus, the theory of Facilier being husk after he died was born. What? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that's floating around? Also, hello, 14 Rings Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the SDG Detective Agency. We're just hanging out and chatting before we get today's investigation underway. We're talking favorite villain songs right now. Because we were discussing the Amazing Digital Circus and how Kane's song is like an absolute masterpiece. You'll Be Back is the villain song. King George's flamboyant song about crushing the revolution. Ah, yeah. There we go. That sounds like a villain from an American Revolution musical. Hello, NSM. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. I have so many, but the one that sticks out from top of my head are both from holiday movies. Either Scrooge from Muppet Christmas Carol or Oogie's song from Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, those are both good picks. I love the just the idea in the Muppets Christmas Carol that Scrooge is just going about his business while all these Muppets are singing about him. It's like, there goes Mr. Humbug, there goes Mr. Graham, blah, 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 blah. And Scrooge is all just like I said, fire to every one of you right now. Dude, Muppet Christmas Carol is so good, though. It is, you know, it's funny, with Muppet Christmas Carol. We actually studied A Christmas Carol, in one of my middle school literature classes. That was one of our required readings, was A Christmas Carol. And when it came time for us to view a movie adaptation of it, my teacher actually picked Muppet Christmas Carol as the film adaptation of the book we were reading because, to quote him, it was the most accurate representation of A Christmas Carol that he had ever seen. Yeah, just like Maddie pointed out, it is weirdly the most faithful recreation of it. But yeah, I love that. I also love the other one that you said. What was it? Oogie Boogie. Oh God, Oogie Boogie song is just so fun. You know, when I get more comfortable with doing song covers, I want to do a collection of villain songs. I want to just let my inner villainess out and just do a bunch of villain songs. So I would do Oogie Boogie song. I would do Poor Unfortunate Souls. I would probably do some stuff from Has Been Hotel. I want to do that. I want to do that so bad. It would be so fun. The Super Mario Galaxy movie is coming on Wednesday. Who's gonna watch it? Probably not me. I actually need to see I'm probably gonna wait for it to come out because I haven't actually seen the first Super Mario Bros. Movie. So I need to see that first. Hello, there you are. Hello, 14 Rings. Welcome to the agency. Glad to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Always happy to have a fellow detective on board. Michael Caine is my favorite take on Scrooge. He's very good. He's very good as Scrooge. I'm not gonna lie. I seem to remember a version of Christmas Carol. Was it Patrick Stewart? Also on that, wasn't he also in Scrooge in a version of Christmas Carol? I don't remember which version that was, but I'm almost certain I remember seeing Patrick Stewart as him. I'm here in the Twitch chat now. I gotta start remembering everyone's got a Twitch. Well, I'm streaming simultaneously to Twitch and YouTube. I am trying to keep track of both chats. But due to reasons, I can only show the Twitch chat. So it is what it is. There is a 1995 Christmas Carol with Patrick Stewart. Yeah, I knew it. There was also, I don't know how I found out about all of these different versions of A Christmas Carol, because when I was a kid, the only one that I saw was the Disney one that had Uncle Scrooge as Ebenezer Scrooge, and was actually really scary as a kid. Like when Pete, that whole scene in the graveyard where Pete kicks him into his grave, and the coffin just erupts into flames. It's ugh. That was terrifying as a kid. What the hell, Disney? Anyway, well, I know Disney's evil now, so I shouldn't be that surprised. But back when I was a kid, I was like, that's really intense. Also, let's see. Oh, that was the other version of A Christmas Carol that I saw. There was a version, I don't remember who Scrooge was. I don't remember any of the actors. I don't remember any of that. All I remember was that it did actually show Ebenezer Scrooge going to hell, and his hell was ice cold. And it was just this frozen room where he was chained to the boiler and forced to feed coal into a boiler that never burned. It was, ugh. I always thought that was like really kind of cool, but also kind of terrifying. It's a scary book when you actually read it. It's actually quite scary. I mean, it is a ghost story for all intents and purposes. Doesn't Disney's A Christmas Carol have a villain song in it? I don't recall. Oh, I know Muppet Christmas Carol had singing in it. I think the only time that there was singing in the Disney Christmas Carol was at the very, very end, when everybody all sang together and is like, oh, we're so happy, it's Christmas, la la la, whatever the song was, I don't remember. I was a child when I saw that, you'll have to forgive me. But yeah, I may have to go back and look, because I'm pretty sure there wasn't any singing in the Disney version. Did anyone play as Mega Man for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds? Yes. Well, I didn't play. I haven't actually played as Mega Man or Proto Man yet, but I did participate in the festival. I knew I wasn't going to be able to put it as part of the debut. So I did play a little bit offline to just to get a little bit from the festival. I didn't play much, so I didn't get a lot from it. I maybe got a couple of decals and that's it. But I will say, I do really like Wily Castle. I like Wily Castle. I like the fact that you get Mega Busters as an item, as a usable item. And I actually like the little taunts for Mega Man and Proto Man. I like that they kept Proto Man's his whistle for when he's taunting. That's very good. The only reason I know of that movie is because it was featured on Snowden, The House of Mouse on VHS. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of miss House of Mouse. Did anyone else watch House of Mouse? I kind of miss those older Disney cartoons. I mean, I say older. I was like, they were late 90s, early 2000s. I liked House of Mouse. I like the idea of Mickey Mouse owning a nightclub where they just played cartoons all night, and all the Disney characters making like cameos. I should know that word. I'm on Cameo, but yeah, we did go a few rounds, Gabe, and I appreciated that. That was fun. Sorry that the internet was so crappy. How is House of Mouse not on Disney? It's not? What do you mean House of Mouse isn't on Disney Plus? It's literally the House of Mouse. Whatever. I don't have Disney Plus, and I don't care to have it anymore. I've been watching it on Internet Archive. There you go. There you go. That's a good way to do it. Good. I appreciate that. I just remembered, does I Want to Be Like You from Jungle Book count as a villain song? It's a little too upbeat, and King Louie is friendly, but he did have Mowgli kidnapped. I guess you could call it a villain song? Didn't Shere Khan have a song? Oh no, he popped in at the very end of one of the songs in Jungle Book. He popped in with the not Beatles Vultures song. But yeah, no, I would call I Wanna Be Like You a villain song. I'd say that counts. It's the same reason Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Oh, come on, I loved Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. How do you watch Disney movies? Yar. That's all I'll say. Anyway. Oh, man. Man, as much as I despise Disney as a company, I am still fond of some of the cartoons. Like, I don't know if has anyone else here seen, these are all online, by the way, but the Mickey Mouse shorts that they did with like the old art style. I don't know what to call those other than Mickey Mouse shorts, but those are really good. Like, those are actually really good. I'll have to post a few that I liked there, because like, again, I don't like Disney as a company, but I do have an attachment to some of their properties because I was raised on Disney. I was raised on Disney and classic rock. So that actually explains a lot about how I turned out as a person, but that's neither here nor there. I used to have the pilot movie on VHS. The original VA for Buzz reprised his role as Buzz in the pilot movie before they changed it to Kronk's VA for the actual show. That's true! That is true. Patrick Warburton took over the voice of Buzz Lightyear when the show became an actual animated series. I quite liked Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. There were some really good bits. I liked Mina. I liked the shape-shifting, or the phasing, not shape-shifting, phasing. She did that whole phasing thing that Kitty Pryde does, Shadowcat does in X-Men. I like that. Hello, Kay. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in today. Funny story, DC Comics Fables featured many public book domain characters, including Jungle Book characters. The writer made the mistake of thinking King Louie was from the book, but Disney decided not to sue him, figuring it was just an honest mistake. The character just had to be named King afterwards. Wow! Really? Surprising that the mouse misses an opportunity for a lawsuit, but I guess they figured oh, it's Jungle Book, who cares? Not even Disney cares about the Jungle Book anymore. Which is ironic because out of the horrendous live-action adaptations that they've done, the Jungle Book was actually one of the few decent ones. Also, even though Tarzan is in public domain, the Edgar Rice Burroughs estate is notoriously litigious. I should know that. I should know that word. That's why you never see the Tarzan world pop up again in Kingdom Hearts. It was only there for the one-off. You never see it again. There might be a slim chance of a live-action Tarzan remake. I want to be excited about that, but given Disney's track record with live-action adaptations, that's just more disappointing than anything else. There was going to be an N64 port for the video game of the Buzz Lightyear show, but it was canceled because of cartridge storage. Even though the logo on the console was shown in the trailer, it was still released on PC, Dreamcast, and PS1. Yeah, I remember not a lot, but I remember a handful of games being moved from the late era, the late end of the N64's life onto other consoles. Didn't that happen with Resident Evil 2? Like, wasn't that supposed to be released on like the I know it eventually came out on the Dreamcast. I don't know if it was a Dreamcast exclusive or if it was supposed to be released for something else. Ah, it was. I know a little bit about Resident Evil. I'm terrified of it, but I know the franchise fairly well, I'd like to think. It was the N64. Ah, okay. Yeah, in 64, and then they ported it over to or they put it on the Dreamcast instead. One fun fact about Tarzan that I learned last week: the gorillas in the Disney version were actually a separate fictional species of ape in the original novels, the Manjani. Interesting. Ugh, sorry, I'm getting my water going. Hello, Ira! Welcome, welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in. It was RE0, not RE2. Okay, sorry, RE0. I knew it was one Resident Evil game that was supposed to be in 64 and then got booted to Dreamcast. But well, Zero actually was booted to GameCube. Never mind, not Dreamcast. Resident Evil 0, not ReZero, not the anime. No. Resident Evil 0, the prequel, or one of the prequels for Resident Evil. Going back to 100 Girlfriends, I love Chio and Nadi's design. Yes! Okay, so thank you for bringing that up. Before we get started, there was something that I promised that we would do during the debut. That did we look at the debut trailer during the debut? Did we look at the season 3 trailer? Was that like the last thing that we did? God, I can't remember. I was streaming for so long. I don't remember. Okay. It was the very last minute. Okay, so we did do it. Okay. All right, cool. All right. I remember now. It was the Ace Attorney tier list that we didn't finish. We didn't get to Ace Attorney Investigations. Which we will probably do that tomorrow. So I've actually kind of flipped things around for the schedule. What I was planning on doing what I'm planning on doing moving forward is I'm going to have Monday nights or Monday afternoons be Mystery Mondays, and that's going to be kind of our hangout time, our react time, demo time, that sort of thing. And that was supposed to be today, but this and that happened, and I decided that we were going to do Date Everything instead because due to certain things that occurred, I kind of need... I need fictional men telling me that I'm pretty, so... But in the future, even though we're not going to be playing Date Everything for much longer, I don't think. I think we're in the end game where we're unlocking everybody and trying to get enough points to realize everybody. But while we're playing Date Everything, starting next week, those streams are going to be moved to Tuesdays, and Mondays are going to be reserved for Hangout Mystery Mondays, doing kind of whatever. So just a little heads up for next week. But with that being said, I think it's about that time that we dive in. So, if you guys are ready, let us commence our investigation. It feels like it's been a minute since I've played this game. Also, I don't know if we actually figured out who the last Dorian was. I know I said I was going to look into that, but I got caught up with all the debut stuff, so I don't think we actually got around to seeing who the final Dorian was. The list is in the Discord. All right. Let me pull the list up real quick. Was that my boy? Wait, was that Cabrizio? I think that was Cabrizio there at the start. Yeah, my boy. My boy. Of the 17 doors in this game, only hinged and sliding doors are represented, not shown a bunch of other stuff. Okay, so let me see if I can go back and pull up that list from the from way back when. Myers, did you posted it? Did you post it in general? Did you post it in gaming chat? I don't remember where it was. Let me see if I can find it real fast. Okay, here we go. I found it. I got it. You and Maggie will make the best of duos. Yes, I already got the magnifying glass. I love her. Maggie's so good. Right. So, where we left off last time, we unfortunately failed. We had a couple of setbacks last time. We unfortunately inadvertently got a hate ending with our Tide Pods because of some reason. We also unfortunately got the friend ending with Mitchell Lynn because we messed up on one question, and that was enough to one question was enough to screw up the entire run. So that's annoying. But we're gonna push past that. We're gonna push past that, and we're gonna see what we can manage. Surgeons can be defined as surficants. What surficants are, unfortunately, lie beyond the scope of this loading screen. Thank you. Oh, I guess I don't know why we started in the dark. I thought we went to bed already, but I guess not. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, so if we take a look at our data decks here, we've unfortunately got the hate ending. You have earned the wrathful ire of Titus and her Dipotogenes. May the gods have mercy upon your soul. Whoops. And then as far as, where is... Yeah, we got friendship with Michelin. We didn't get romance with Michelin. Damn it. You're 10 out of 10 in Michelin's book. He's your friend. He could have been so much more. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Okay, first things first, we need to realize Damon, our glitchy dresser. So let's go ahead and do that first. Warm, huddled heat. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is entirely valid. Our delicious man, we failed to win the heart of the delicious man. Oh well, there's other delicious men in this game. I'm ready to realize you. Boy, I wonder what normal ass human he's gonna look like. We do, because he's one of the easiest ones to realize. Oh! Sorry about that. There's the sound. I forgot that I had messed with the sound settings. Okay. Alright, we got sound now? We good? Looks like it. Alright. Of course. Let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement.
What are we about to unleash upon the world?
So, yippee.
You sure this is the right thing to do?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your dateviators.
Oh, I hope we didn't break the game.
I
hope we didn't break the game.
The spectral energy flows through...
Okay, thank you. Oh, no! He still looks jacked up! He still looks jacked up, though! Oh, I don't like it.
Damon has become a human.
feels the same.
Oh, he's still really jacked up though. Although I appreciate the blue screen of death blazer. I kind of appreciate that.
A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
I'm happy for you. Maybe?
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box. Damon. Damon. Damon is right behind you.
Oh, fuck off! That's not cool. That's not cool. I don't. Okay, well, he's not our problem anymore, so we don't ever have to talk to him again. Yep, he's gone. Phew. You just had to give us one last jump scare, huh? All right, cool. Well, thanks. Be gone, Damon. The power of fate compels you. Yeah. Better get them Uncle Chance out. Get them Uncle Chance out. Check out the corkboard in the office. You'll find something neat there now that you've started realizing datables. Oh? Oh, look! We can't do anything with it, but there's a little picture of Lucinda. Oh, I like that. Nice. Okay. Look in the closet too. In this closet or which closet? Oh yeah. Oh look. Oh, and Damon's there too. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. You have a little memorial closet for the ones that you awaken. Aw, all right. Okay. We have very important work to do here. We have very important work to do. We need to figure out where we are with Dorian. Okay, I've got the list right here. We now have 2 realized datables. Okay. So, attic. We did the attic. I feel like I need to, like, have a check or something. Hang on, I had to grab my investigator's notebook for this. Because I want to make sure that, we've got this correct. Okay, so attic. We do have the attic. I really should have done this before we started, but that's okay. Okay, so according to the game, we have front door. We have laundry door. We have gym closet. We have tiny Dorian. We have back door. We have office closet. We have downstairs bathroom. If you had realized Keith, his picture would be in the trash. Fantastic. In the trash can, where he belongs. I don't regret that hate ending. All right, we got office, we got laundry room, closet, we got attic. I have attic already. We have electrical closet. We have gym doors. We have both of the gym doors. We have the bedroom. We have the bedroom closet. And then, of course, we have Trapdorian. Okay, so those are all the ones that we have. Gym closet, check. Gym hallway, check. Gym bathroom, check. Office, check. Office closet, check. Laundry door, check. Laundry room closet, check. Bedroom closet, check. Bedroom, check. Tiny check. Front check. Back check. Trap check. Electrical closet, check. First floor bathroom, check. Okay, so according to this, we've got all 17 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait a second. My count, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm still missing one. Wait, did I actually... Bedroom hall? Which one's bedroom hall? Hang on a second. I think we may have found the one that we missed. Okay, because we talked to this one. We talked to this one. Wait, did we talk to this one? We talked to the closet. But it says we talked to the bedroom. Are there 2 bedroom doors? Bedroom closet. Bedroom. So we've done bedroom and bedroom closet. But according to your list, Myers, we have bedroom closet, bedroom hall, bedroom bathroom. Oh, okay. Wait, there's gym bathroom and then there's... Okay. Hold on a minute. Gym hallway is this door. Bedroom hallway is this door. Bedroom bathroom is this door. Gym bathroom is this door. So, which one have I spoken with? I think it's one of those. I think it's got to be one of those 2 doors that I'm missing. Okay, so gym hall door. He talked about doors being a passageway between 2 doors. You know what? I think I may have just talked to this door. I don't think I talked to the other one. All right. Unfortunately, it doesn't really tell me which door I talked to. Okay, well, I know I talked to both of the gym doors. So it's either got to be this one that I didn't talk to or this one I didn't talk to. All right, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. We're gonna do a quick save. Real quick. And if this ends up being the right door or the wrong door...
I feel a sort of pride being here, you know.
All right, let's see if this is it. Why?
I see you pass by here more than any other place in the house.
Maybe this is the right one.
When I'm at the front door, I do tend to wear my most impressive regalia. But this specific spot is where I carry out the most important duties.
Oh, yeah? Thanks for that.
It is an honor.
Okay, so I don't think that was the door. I think this was the one that we spoke to. So, let's do a quick reload. All right, let's do a reload and see if this works. All right. What door could possibly be left? That's a good question.
It's funny. From here, I have a better view of you while you sleep than the actual bedroom door.
Oh?
While you rest, I find myself at peace. It's the time when I can see my human least likely to get themselves into trouble.
Is that good? I mean, I do have nightmares sometimes.
You, have intruders in your mind.
Not this one either.
My apologies. I will do my best to keep them away.
Yow! Yow! Dorian said he's gonna keep my nightmares away! Well, thank you, sir. We appreciate that. You do that, buddy. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. Sorry. So it's not this one either, then. Well, hell, which one are we missing? All right, you know what we're gonna do? They made Dorian's route too difficult. No, nothing is too difficult when you're thirsty enough. All right, fine. We're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and we're gonna do this. We're gonna man mode this. I'm just gonna keep freaking reloading saves until I find the one door in this house that I haven't spoken with. We're just gonna do it like this. Roll up your sleeves, boys. We're in it for the long haul. All right, so we're just gonna mark them off as we go. So we've done this door. We've done this door.
Now that the clothes are here, there's nothing in the world to complain about.
What about climate change? The rise of AI just going down the stairs. That's a little hard. It just means you're doing your job well.
It's true. Well, I do like the occasional scuffle to make sure I still got it.
Oh, I'm sure you're excellent in a fight. Okay, so it's not that one. We can mark up. In fact, I'm going to open up my list and I'm going to mark off as we go. Okay, so it is not bedroom. It is not bedroom closet. And it is not bedroom bathroom. Maybe gym bathroom? I think you should be good if the narrator speaks. Okay. Because I feel like it's got to be one of the. I feel like it's got to be one of the upstairs rooms that we missed. It's got to be one of these. Okay, but we know it's not the bat. I know. Are we supposed to be realizing? No, we can't realize Dorian yet. We don't have enough. We don't have enough stats to realize Dorian. I don't think. Yeah, we still have a long way to go before we realize Dorian. We need to get our smarts up and we need to get our poise all the way max. I thought once you have all the doors, you can talk to the front door to get the love ending. Is it? Well, we'll try it. We'll try it. Let's see. Well, because the thing is, like, I have seen people get the love ending with Trap Dorian. So, I don't know if that's it. I don't know if it's talk to all the doors and then talk to the front door. It makes sense. All right, let's see. Let's see if it's this one.
You know, this is the only room in the house where there are two of me staring at each other, standing guard. Pretty neat, eh?
What's even neater is realizing, yeah, we will!
I think it's neat.
Okay, so it's not that one. It's not the gym bathroom. We talked to the front... Yeah, we did. We talked to the front door last time, and that didn't work, so... Yeah, we're man-moding it. We're man-moding it. I need to find my Mandorian. I don't know what we could have missed, though. Does talking to... Do you have to talk to both bedroom closet doors, or does one count for both? Because I spoke with this one. What if I spoke to this one? Or does this just give it the same thing?
Now that the clothes are here,
Okay, so yeah, it's the
there's
same.
nothing in the world to complain
It's
about.
the same thing.
Well,
All
I
right,
do
all
like
right. Never mind. They count as the same thing. Just wanted to make sure. What about the cabinet doors in the kitchen? I think the cabinet is just Cabrizio. I think, yeah, the cabinet is just Cabrizio. All right. So, you know what? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? For all the doors that we have spoken with, we're gonna close them. That might help us keep better track. Well, actually, they're just gonna repop when I... Whatever. What about this gym door? Have we talked to this gym door yet?
I think of myself as the landing door more often than not these days. Anything you need?
Just passing through.
Carry on.
Right, it's not the gym. The door thing is driving us insane. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is driving me crazy. This one is kind of this one's kind of rough, guys. Sorry. All right. What about the gym closet? We've talked to the gym closet already, but let me double check. Did we talk to the back door? We did talk to the back door already.
Are of the sliding variety.
Okay.
Rather than swinging it out, I glide across myself horizontally, never touching.
I'm sorry, you do what?
You may try to have both sides of me open at the same time, but let me be the first to say that it is physically and spatially impossible.
Thanks, Dorian.
Always happy to help.
I wish the game gave us a list of all the doors we didn't talk to. Yeah, that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Wait! This is new. This is new. You met Dorian at the gym closet again, and he talked about sliding around. That's new. That's a new thing. Right? Or did it... I didn't even think to look at the other ones if we got new dialogue last time. Okay. I'm going to reload here. Well, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save here. We did talk... Yeah, that's what's weird. We did talk to the gym closet door. That might be a thing regardless of which door... Ah, doors! So many doors! All right, we're going to try this again. I did save in case I was the correct one. In case I was the right one, I did save it. Alright. Is there a door in the attic that I missed? I know we've talked to the attic door and the electrical closet door. I know we talked to these two. Love really is an open door. Love gonna need a locksmith here in a minute. A door on the ceiling? Maybe.
You checked out the bar yet? And you're still standing. More power to you.
Well, the good news is, at least doing this, we can hear more of Ben Starr, which you can never have too much Ben Starr. I need to pester my husband to keep playing Claire Obscure. All right, let me see. Okay, so that is a thing. No matter which door you talk to, it gives you a little doodauber. Okay, so that answers that question. So that was not, in fact, the thing to do. All right. No. Don't override it. Don't override it. Reload. No, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is me holding the Magatama up to Dorian and asking him, Dorian, do you want to become lovers? No, I don't. And then 17 locks appear with chains all over them. That's what this is. Oh, Lord, sir. You underestimate my thirst, sir. I will find you. I will find you, Dorian. I'll find you.
The attic door
I'll have
beckons you again with new dialogue.
Oh, new dialogue.
Pity there's nothing more to say.
Just saying hi.
Hello?
If I knew that we weren't just repeating stuff, I would feel like he's starting to get annoyed with me. Okay, so it's not the attic. Okay, so cross out attic, cross out electrical closet. So it's got to be downstairs. It's got to be something downstairs that we're missing. We have essentially talked to all of the upstairs doors, unless I've missed something, which I don't think I have. If there were a basement door, it would make... We did see the basement door. It's Trapdorian is the basement door. All right. We have done everything up here. We've talked to all these doors, so I'm going to shut all these doors to signify that we have talked to everything in this on this floor. Just making sure that there's not some sort of weird door floating around on the ceiling. There is not. Well, we can talk to the front door again. Let's see.
Once again, Dorian stands in your way.
Are you trying to leave again? Are you sure?
No, I was just saying hi.
Ah, thinking of getting to know me better. As if I would have more to say than last time. I would suggest speaking with my other forms around the house.
I've been speaking with your other forms.
I'm always on task here at the front. Strictly business.
I've been speaking to your other forms. I've been talking to all of them. Yeah, it is hard to lose track. It's easy to lose track of which doors we have and haven't spoken with. Okay, so it's not the front door. Front door's out. Just gonna go running through this house like a mad woman. Did you talk to front door only once during the tutorial? I mean, we've already spoken with the front door. It should have been it. Office door maybe?
You're back. On your quest for friendship, I trust. Say, have you met Wilhelmina?
I have, actually.
Ah, brill, mate. She can be hard to find. Just wanted to make sure the friendship was spreading.
But I don't want friendship! I don't want friendship! Okay, office door. We've spoken with the office door. Good grief. And I know we've talked to Trapdorian at least twice. Alright, we've talked to the... Have we spoken to the office closet door?
Dorian seems surprised
No.
to see you here
Maybe?
again.
You're back. I imagine by this time you've met Winifred and Bo.
I have.
Well, I suppose perhaps you deserve a little more of a tip, eh? You've been so hard at work finding everyone.
I'm trying to find you. I know about Trapdorian already.
You found him. I was under NDA. No doors announced. Well then, I really have no more here to offer you. Cagey hints be gone.
Okay, so it's not the office. It's not the office closet. And I know we've talked to Trapdorian. This last door really is under NDA, yeah. Good grief. Wait, you know what? I think we only talked to... Did we only see Tiny Dorian during... I think I may... Hold on. Maybe it's the tiny door. I think we only saw the tiny door during Bobby's thing. Maybe we haven't actually talked to him yet.
Damn pin got me cracked open like an old puzzle box.
He's so small!
So now I suppose I have to give a whole monologue about how much different I feel. How much I've changed and grown as a door.
What's up with his voice?
Nah. You here to see the magic show?
I'm here to see you.
Here to have a laugh? Typical.
Nope, okay, it wasn't Tiny Dorian. Alright, so it's not that. I thought it might have been that because I thought we only talked to him during Bobby's thing. Yeah, the store real... It kind of is Peter Dinklage. You're kind of right. Though I don't think Peter Dinklage sounds quite like that. Of course, I've only ever heard him in Game of Thrones, so... Alright. We've talked to Bathroom Dorian. I know we've done that. We can try... We've talked to Back Dorian, but we can try. We're just going through all of them here. What the hey? Oh, I'm not close enough. That's what it is.
You return to gaze at my backside or what?
It's kind of hard to hear you.
Maybe find me somewhere else. This isn't the best place to chat.
Okay, so it's not Back Dorian. Kitchen Dorian? Oh, I need to reload the save. Hang on. The 33 developers in this game volunteered to be featured. Brave souls. God bless them. Alright, according to my list, all we have left are Trapdorian, the downstairs bathroom, the laundry room closet, and the laundry door. But I know we've talked to all of them. Haven't we? I know we've talked to the laundry room closet.
Back again. to the most miserable place in the house?
Cheer up, Dorian.
I refuse. I have news. Since you last left, there have been so many new objects who've moved in. Would you like to hear?
Oh, this might be it.
Well, there's Bradley the broom.
Oh, he's just
Mo
messing
the
with
mop,
us.
And Ingrid the internal combustion engine. Who would you like to know about?
Are you sure these are real?
All made up. I have to make my own fun here. Because I am so damn redundant.
Okay, so no. Don't get my hopes up like that, dude. Years later, Dorian is like, she was flirting with me. Hello, Elemental. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Door Quest. Welcome to Door Hunt. We're trying to find the last door in the house that we haven't spoken to. If we have to spend the entire stream trying to find Dorian, so be it. All right, let's try the laundry door.
I'm the door to the laundry room. Would you like to know what is special about me?
You're the door to the laundry room?
Precisely. Goodbye.
Ugh. That's not it. What the hell am I missing? We may very well spend the whole stream looking for Dorian. I feel like it's so glaringly obvious which one I'm missing, but I can't for the life of me figure it out. Downstairs bath?
Perhaps you've come here to do your necessaries, but I should ask, are you injured?
Only a broken heart.
Love will do that to you. Don't recommend it. If you're injured in body, you can meet Faya, our first aid kit. You can find her here under the sink. One of our more out-of-the-way datables.
I've met her. Thanks for the
My
tip.
pleasure.
Okay, that's all of them. I will save my game, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Well, gang, we have literally gone through every single door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait. According to this, Trap Dorian should be the last one. According to this, Trap Dorian is the only one we haven't spoken to again yet. Okay, you know what? Someone make a note of this save. Make a note of this save here. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try an experiment here. (3:33:03 p.m.) Okay, I'm going to go through the rest of this day as normal, and then tomorrow I'm gonna talk to Trap Dorian, and then we're gonna see if this really is the last one. We'll go ahead and save the game one more time just to be sure. Alright. Trap Dorian may be the one we're looking for, but I'm going to wait until tomorrow to verify. Meanwhile, however, like I said, I had a little bit of hits of my self-confidence today, so I need a pick-me-up. Let's talk to our mirror.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh no, don't do this. Don't do this to me, Amir. Don't do this to me right now, dude. I cannot deal with this.
Oh, my... Tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
Green?
The color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Oh, I had something in my teeth. That's all.
Did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast. No, not for a while. I pretty much avoid anything green. Why would you have... Well, I guess if it's in like a scramble, you could probably have broccoli for breakfast. If it's like a breakfast, egg breakfast muffin or something.
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
How long has that been there?
I'm sure not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually.
We're actually going to talk to Barry here very soon, so yeah.
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
It's a little unsettling when you stare at me like that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
Okay, I can take a hint.
Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was. You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us. I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated.
Okay, thanks.
Or how
Thanks, dude.
that old shade of green really
Okay,
doesn't
thank
suit
you. Thank you. Thank you. I get it. I get it.
That would have been rude, and I so hate to be rude.
Wow, yeah. So glad you didn't say all that.
Exactly. So nice to be on the same page. Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
I'm gonna be real. That was not the hit of confidence that I was hoping for. Thanks, Famir, for making me feel even more self-conscious now. Appreciate you, buddy.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Hi again, Barry. Remember, this guy doesn't like talking about himself.
Hello. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
I still love that his hair is just literally a tube of lipstick. It's so good.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else.
Bro, relatable. I've been having trouble keeping track, so sorry to ask. Have we talked to Boiler Closet Dorian? Yes, we have. That was Office Closet Dorian.
Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
And you need me to help clean up the chaos? Sounds like you need a babysitter than my help. No, I'm not. I am far from a beacon of organization, but I'll certainly try.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about.
Oh no, don't ask me what we talked about last time. It's been too long, dude.
Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like, snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't, and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his
Oh,
confession
no.
clearly getting to him.
Barry, it's okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is a terrible thing to do. You pushed a bunch of makeup on me, asked some silly questions, that's it. It was just a casual chat, hardly something that needs... No, go with the top option. It's okay not to remember every single detail, dude. You're fine.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots.
So does he have like a short-term memory loss or something? What's going on here?
Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place.
You know this actually, because he's makeup. Remember? He's also makeup. So at the end of the day, when you wipe your makeup off, then yeah, you would forget everything. That actually makes a lot of sense.
I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
It sounds like you're really trying, though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should. Feels like if this stuff's actually important. Ouch! Dude, if somebody's got like if you've got like a disability that keeps you from remembering stuff, that's not your fault. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, 5. Oh, here we go. For 100 Girlfriends, Season 3, I'm thinking they'll use the Idol Festival for the marketing in June. Maybe they'll release at least 2 more girlfriends, plus a secret girlfriend with a total of 6. All right, so who are we saying is going to be in it? We know Chio and Natty are confirmed. Are we going to get to Akko this season, you think? I hope so. I really like Akko, and she and Karane have a really cute moment together that I hope gets animated. Let's go with this one. It sounds like you're really trying, though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should.
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Hyperfixations. Have we found a neurospicy? Have we found a have we maybe found a neurospicy in Barry? Have we found one of our own? I'm guessing Barry might have something similar to antegrade amnesia, the inability to form new memories. Possibly that. Maybe it's a combination of the two. Well, the way that he's talking about this silly thing I'm mega focused on, that sounds to me like a hyperfixation.
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of "I want to be your Guneri," or give you the history of the pinball machine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this one's... We got a neurospicy here.
I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
So you hyperfixate on things. Makes sense that you'd remember that stuff. Just seems to prove that you only remember what's important to you, and most of that isn't important. Oh my god! What the hell? There are some absolutely horrendous lines in this game. This infuriates me, actually. Like, how dare you diss on someone's hyperfixation? Come on. It may not be important to you, but you can clearly tell it's important to them. Piss off. You hyperfixate on things. It makes sense that you'd remember that stuff.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
No! Dude! Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters, bro.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So, what was it you actually need my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Bro, you're talking to the wrong girl. I have, I mean, for me, I have any number of lists and planners to try and help me stay focused. It seems to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keep it somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. Do what I do. Listicles. List to your friends.
How do you mean, hun?
This might sound obvious, but write things down? Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that made you laugh, details of events you keep wishing you didn't forget. Yeah, journaling! Journaling, man! Take up journaling! Or scrapbooking even. Make it all sparkly and glittery. You seem like the type to like that sort of thing.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Well, now be careful with the body writing, otherwise you're gonna turn into Diana. Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook.
We're helping!
I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could
See?
look.
I told you! Get all of your glitter eyeshadow and go to town, dude! Make it as fabulous as you are. If you make it fun, you'll make it far easy to remember.
I'm getting
Gamify it.
thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
I'm so glad I could help.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Okay, you know what? That's a feel-good. That's a feel-good. I like that. I appreciate that. Speaking of Diana, we haven't really checked in with her recently. Let's, why don't we check in with her? And just kind of, help her untangle her thoughts.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary.
I think she's starting to figure it out.
I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away.
I never actually really thought about how my diary feels. Sorry.
What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch.
And hi to you too. Maybe I should come back later. Let's try to be nice. Your mind is amazing.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. You take what you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet.
Uh-oh.
Clues you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
You're not on the route to a hate ending? Okay, good. I was worried because this seemed like she was getting really upset with me. Maybe we could try together?
No! Don't you get it? It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there. Just go. Just leave. You're always there, don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I would die if you stayed away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
Okay, sorry. I'll see you later.
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
Are you sure we're not on the route to a hate ending? Because that seems like a hate. That seems like a bad. Okay. So I've double checked. We have talked to every door in the house. She'll be fine tomorrow? Okay, good. Alright. So we have literally talked to every Dorian in the house. I don't think we've left any Dorian unturned. The only one that's left is Trapped Dorian, but I know we've talked to him already. Just one more time, I'm gonna check. Okay, so... Can you find all of his different forms? I have! So, Trapped Dorian, bedroom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? It still feels like there's one that's missing. But I can't for the life of me figure out what it is. Well, we'll try Trap Dorian one more time, see if it works.
Come for a cheeky look.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need.
Well, I mean...
Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
He sounds a little like Gummy Goo. Oh my god, he kind of does sound a little like Gummy Goo. You're not wrong. Okay, there's clearly something we're missing here, because we have literally talked to every door in the house. And none of it is working. Alright. I'm going to step away for just a quick minute. And while I'm gone, I'm going to see if there's something hidden that I'm missing here. But when we come back, we will continue You know, well, I think we'll just stay in the bathroom and continue with the upstairs bath. And maybe also talk to Diana a little bit more, too. So, I'm gonna step away for a quick minute, and, I will be back in just a bit. Alright, welcome back, everybody. This is what guy, whatever door you spoke to during the tutorial, you'll need to talk to them again for it to count.
Oh no.
Yeah, that is really weird. It does say, I did look it up while I stepped away. Hello, Dooffish! I have to clock in for work. Someone please let me know if the whole Dorian thing. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Sleepy! So it does say, according to the guide that I saw, once you've talked to all the doors, you do have to speak to Front Dorian again. So... We've already spoken to the door once. We can't talk to him again until tomorrow, so... Yeah, hopefully we can get the door thing fixed. I think, it may just require a little more research. I may have to actually go and, like, watch a YouTube video of, like, all their dialogue and see which dialogue that I haven't gotten yet. Maybe that would do it. Or do you have to exhaust all the doors' dialogues? Do I have to exhaust everyone's dialogue? If so, that's gonna be a pain, because I kind of already did that, and I don't want to have to do it again. Anyway, Amir, will you be nice to us now that we don't have... Will you be nice to us now that we don't have stuff in our teeth?
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not
We're in the
heard
wrong
Amir or
bathroom
if
for
he's
Johnny,
ignoring
though. Oh, Johnny, we love you.
Johnny?
Johnny, I missed you, buddy.
Johnny?
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
So Johnny Splash is our shower. 14 rings. Yes, our shower is an Elvis impersonator or a wannabe Elvis singer.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
Okay, boys, settle down. What's with the yelling?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
He's doing like vocal warm-ups, I guess.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Not gonna make the choking on a high D joke. Nope. You fill in the blanks yourselves, kids. That's some dramatic infighting, guys.
I am dramatic, so that makes sense.
Fair.
Understatement of the year right there, fella. Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
I mean, you look like a disco ball. You'd probably be disco dancing.
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's, well,
He ain't got shit!
It's, I do,
Magic act.
Does he make the audience disappear?
No, I'd hate to steal your act.
Yeah, keep laughing. We both know you're too much of a coward to actually set foot on that stage.
Be careful. It is your fortune that I have chosen not to until now. That could easily change.
Fight! 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 Fight!
I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
Are you okay?
Do not worry. He would have to learn to actually hit a note before he could shatter anything. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement.
Oh, okay.
And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out.
Okay. Okay, so what? If we... Do we have to... I assume we have to talk to a mirror to continue that particular storyline, but that's, Yeah, our shower and our mirror are fighting with one another. That totally makes sense. Even though we were in completely the wrong place for that.
Ooh.
What the hell was that? Who? What? Where? Huh? Whomst? That scared the piss out of me. I think we just bumped into our fan. Let's see. How about... I don't know what that was, but I don't ever want to hear it again. That was horrible. Oh yeah, we have our holiday decorations back there. Unfortunately, I think we have to wait until tomorrow, because I think we have to see her, like, first thing in the morning, she said. Alright, let's go ahead and continue with Barry's storyline then.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello!
That's the spirit.
I love the little lipstick heart!
I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys.
Was it that loud woo? That was Bathsheba? Damn, okay, honey. Go off, I guess.
I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not?
We will need to check in with Bathsheba too, though, so thanks for reminding me. Since we're already hanging out in the bathroom today.
For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
Uh-oh. Sounds great! I love talking in detail about the personal hygiene habits of myself and others. What you're planning to ask is appropriate, right? This sounds like it might get personal.
Oh, holy cuticle clippers. I should have thought about how that sounded. Sorry, the questions aren't that personal. It's a very casual, product-driven set of cues like last time.
Just making sure.
I'd never start asking anything invasive. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Thank you, darling. Tell me more.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
I don't know. I think y'all are about to find out a lot more about me than I bargained for.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles.
Actually, I think these are all fake product names anyway, so.
When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
Whatever's cheapest at the time. I can't say I have a favorite. It's just toothpaste. There are certain brands I love. Children's bubblegum toothpaste. I'm kidding. Honestly, yeah, it's. I feel like if I say it's just toothpaste, it's gonna bug him. I mean, this is probably the realest. What's cheapest at the time?
One can't fault an economic solution. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this.
You were just waiting for the opportunity to use those dental puns, weren't you?
When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Sir! Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You really need to rethink how these questions sound. But no, the hand soap from Bath and Body Works is goated, liquid.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something.
Ew.
But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions.
The bathroom, the best place for hanging out, except you've got to go during a conversation. But maybe that is exactly what makes it the best place. Never mind. Ew.
I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
There's a war?
Surely you've seen the debates, darling. The furious, angry debates over the objectively correct format for soap.
Well, if it's anything like the over-under debate, then yeah, I can imagine that getting pretty heated.
Those who think all soap should be barred, and those who think barred soap should be barred. Only the other type of barred. An endless war between solid and liquid. It's gotten so bad that there's been talk of dispensing violence, water torture, bath bomb threats, sun missiles, promises of delivering gel on Earth. A storm is lathering, with both sides foaming at the mouth to scrub each other out.
I can only take so many hygiene puns in one stream. Hey, there we go! How long did it take you to put those puns together?
I'm just glad you stopped me when you did. I was running on spumes. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love?
It's not the best place if you gotta go in the middle of the conversation. You gotta go. Oh, God! I forgot. Ugh, I'm gonna have to deal with that idiot, aren't I? Ugh, no, I'm gonna wait till I have more poise before I take him down in an 8 Mile style rap battle. Ugh.
Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping.
Barry, focus, baby. Come back to me.
Spongus. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
No, I get it, but dude, I can relate.
Glad to hear it.
Today I learned about a possible origin of the phrase "stick it where the sun don't shine." Is it Twitch appropriate, this origin story?
Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
Let's think about the options. I need a clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one? I'll just say that I never thought about sponges enough to be able to answer this. What are the options here?
Here they come.
What are those sort of rectangle ones? All natural, poof sponge, poofs.
Interesting choice. I've always found them a little weird myself. It's like washing with inside-out Bermuda shorts. But if you're looking for a body buffer, I'm going to support your choice all the way.
Thanks for that visual image. Now I can't ever use a poof again.
They come in vibrant colors, they're easy to dry, and they provide that ever-crucial exfoliation while you clean. So, it gets points for efficiency.
I've said it before a few times because it's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't necessarily get stuck in word loops, but I do parrot a lot. If it's a show that I've seen like a million times, like I'll usually parrot the jokes or the punchlines or stuff like that. Luckily my husband also parrots, so we're fine. I don't annoy him with that. Luckily, we parrot together. We are a pair of parrots. Parrot. Ain't no way. What's with all Bros accessories? He's our makeup. He's our makeup, our hygiene products. That's why he's got a million different accessories and everything. I personally love his look. It's so fun. In the Odyssey, after Odysseus' crew kills one of Helios' cattle, Helios threatens Zeus that he'll take the sun to the underworld. AK, stick it where the sun literally doesn't shine. Oh! The more you know. Thank you. I didn't know that. I learned a thing today. Thank you, Doofus. My guy got them lip balm haircut. No! His hair's great! I love the lipstick hair! It's so dumb! It's so dumb and fun. I love it. If and when we do make him human, I hope that he keeps the pink mohawk, because that is just so on brand.
And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere.
Barry, remember what we talked about, baby. Write it down.
Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded.
Please tell me that on his finger is not what I think it is. It's a makeup sponge! Calm down! It's a makeup sponge! It's not... I'm not going to say what you think it was, because I think I know what you thought it was, but it's not what you think it was. If that makes any sense. We already have a sex toy dateable, and no, we're not going to talk to him, because I already took care of that off screen. Anyway. Yeah, thank you! We're not talking to Ben Hua here.
Farewell.
Bye, Barry. Love you. Anyway, since we're already here, as I promised, why don't we talk to Bathsheba?
Bathsheba is deep
Hello,
into a
gorgeous.
It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
I mean, gosh, for reference, I am straight as an arrow, but damn with this lady. Odysseus' crew had a shocking Thunder bringer through the ringer. Thunderbringer's a fun one too.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
AKA me when I'm reading an Ace Attorney fanfic. What? Huh? What? Huh? Sorry. Where are we? What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. The ceiling fan and the pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Okay, but why's the... Okay, first off, are they both female? Are they both female? Cause if not, that's some impressive cleavage. Do we have a toast? We do have a toaster dateable, actually. We can check with her after Bathsheba. I mean, I am not one to judge. This looks fun.
It is fun, yeah. You can hold on to it if you want.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Yeah, absolutely. That's right. She wanted friends.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
No, 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 honey, you don't want that one. You don't want that one. Trust me. Trust me. Leave him be.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your date-viated
Oh,
gaze on the
God,
toilet,
here we
it
go.
springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Yes, ma'am! Yes, ma'am! You see? Nobody else in this house likes Jean-Loup! No one else likes him! He is literally shit! Oh my god. That, ma'am, I love you. You're my new favorite. Thank you for shutting him down like that. Oh my god.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. Come on, someone who can keep up with me.
Oh my goodness.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Have I just mentioned, like, how much I adore her bath bomb earrings? I want a pair of earrings like that.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
I just realized Barry sounds like Jack. Ooh, a little bit. Now that you said it, I can hear it a little bit in his voice.
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
You ignore Barry. If I was as fabulous as you, I'd ignore him too. You should be kinder to the things around you. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem. If we want to be friends with Bathsheba, we have to, like, continuously compliment her. But I don't want to diss my other friends. I don't want to diss Barry. Amazing Digital Circus / Date Everything crossover. Oh god, no. Digital Circus is way too crazy enough. We don't need the Date Everything people thrown in here. Although, when I do start playing Tomodachi Life, don't be surprised if a couple of Date Everything characters somehow end up on my island. I could already think of a few people who would end up here. I mean, Amanda Hufford is co-creator of this game. No fooling! I think I knew that Robbie was heavily involved. I didn't know Amanda was the other co-creator. That makes perfect sense, actually. You ignore Barry?
No way.
Every day.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm, like, so fabulous, it's hard. Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
This is not going well for you, Barry. Amanda is Rebel. Oh! That's why I didn't recognize Amanda. Yeah, we skipped Rebel because of content reasons.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Just let him explain.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Okay. So maybe snail mucin is not the appropriate snail mucin may not be the appropriate mode of topic of conversation here. I'm sorry, Barry. You can you can tell me all about snail mucin afterwards, but for now you should probably stop there.
Well, I shan't be wasting my deeply valuable time if it's not appreciated. Ta-ta!
Boy, was that a flop. Can you imagine? A beauty like me covering my face in snail gunk.
You definitely use. Dang! Okay. I mean, you don't need it.
Oh, stop it. But seriously, go on.
She stares at you expectantly. When you say nothing, she just rolls her eyes and shakes her head.
I see what this is gonna be. Okay.
Anyway, next time, we'll just make sure you help me make friends with someone as cool as me. Or almost, anyway. Nobody's as cool as me.
Okay, so I feel like what has to happen here is that we kind of have to kiss up to her. But I also don't want to insult my friends. Bathsheba's gonna be difficult. The toaster, however, we can totally get down with the toaster.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh?
Hola, chica! ¿Cómo estás?
I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it.
It's also... So, she's voiced by Christina V, right? And Christina V is also a phenomenal singer, so this couldn't be a more perfect fit for her.
Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
I want to know more about your music.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No.
Whoa. Hi, chef.
For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense.
Oh my god, why the yelling?
I yell because I care.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this?
Yes, Stefan is our stove. He's also just basically Chef from Total Drama Island.
I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
Sorry, what's going on?
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history.
Oh, he's trying to hook up with our stove is trying to hook up with our toaster. That's what's going on.
Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
Hi, Tully. Good to see you, buddy.
No.
No.
Bye.
Don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me.
Okay, no. Like, I love that everybody else in the house also feels the same way about the stuff that I hate in the house. Nobody likes Jean-Luc. Nobody likes Telly. I love it. Oh, everything in this house vibes with me.
Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying.
Also, speaking again of cute earrings, I want those Pop-Tart earrings. I want them.
That I'm assuming you care about me, and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
I do care about you, more than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
Bechamel.
But Leia,
I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda.
No, just stop. Enough already.
Okay, how do we want to do this? Maybe Stefan has a point. Tell him, Miranda. Guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm here also. I mean, I will always be in the corner of somebody of a pretty girl insisting that a man can't tell her how to live her life. I'll always be in the girl's corner. So get him, girl.
I will. I have. You have no idea. Stefan, I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing. Que vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love.
It's like a waitress who moonlights at a cabaret at night.
It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
100%, honey. You do you. You chase your dream.
Exactamente.
Don't let your dream be just a meme. You can do it, honey.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible.
Okay, bro. You don't have to. That's a horrible image.
Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear.
You're gonna write a song about him? Who are you? Are you Taylor Swift? Is this going to be a bad boyfriend song?
Oh, no, definitely not. Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy.
It's a thing. I don't have energy for that. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
Well, there you go. There's our toaster. Our Christina V toaster. You can have a job, but it's important to have a hobby that you're dedicated to. What if the hobby you're dedicated to is also your job? Like, I make plushies, but I also make money by making plushies. So, how does that work? I have always thought that, on that subject, I've always thought it's very important to have a hobby that doesn't make you money. That is why I still draw, but I'm never going to, like, do commissions or anything like that. Because, one, my art is nowhere near that level anymore. Or it never was to begin with. But it's still something that I enjoy, even though I'm bad at it. It's something that I enjoy, and it's something that I will turn to in times of comfort or when inspiration strikes. I will still bust out a sketchbook and just do, like, some quick sketches of my of some of my characters and stuff. It is important to have a hobby that doesn't make you money, because when you start relying on your hobbies to make you money, eventually you're gonna hate your hobbies, and that's a feeling that I wouldn't wish on anybody. It's the reason that I don't really write anymore. I used to write for fun, but then I got a job at a newspaper, and that unfortunately killed a lot of my enthusiasm for writing for pleasure. Because it was my job. I had to write every day, and I grew to hate it. But I'm hoping that the passion for writing will come back. Oddly enough, when I used to work for Joann's, I despised anything having to do with crafts while I was working at Joann's, because working at Joanne's was a horrible experience, regardless, for me. But my passion for crafting and eventually plushie making did come back, so I'm hopeful that my passion for writing will come back someday as well. We'll see. SGG is playing Date Everything. I'm gonna get the spray. Ha ha ha! The spray is gone! For now. No spray this time. I'm still working on getting that fixed. But hello, Lisa Dragon. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're on the first one of the day, right? We're on the first one of the... Ah! Oh, I may have gotten rid of the spray, but the bonk is still there. That's fair. Thank you. Okay, it's the first pip of the day. So, actually, before we go and check with Dorian, we're gonna check in with our holiday decorations.
Oh, you came!
We did! I said I would! Hi, Holly!
Well, it's not that I didn't think they would, it's just...
Let's go! Thank you, Lisa Dragon!
So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives.
No, but she's so cute, though.
Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
Well, you're here now, right?
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
No, far from it.
Damn. Just lucky then.
My passion is writing fanfics, 100 completely separate from my job. Yeah, exactly. I would like to be able to write for fun again, but it's just gonna take time for that passion to come back. Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
She's so adorable. Oh, look at her. Her eyeshadow, like, Barry needs to copy this look. Barry needs to steal this look. Is this, or I have Barry to thank for this look because this eyeshadow game is so on point. Happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Get some rest, honey. Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
I get the feeling that our holiday decorations are overworked. All right. Shall we check in with Front Dorian again? See if we got it this time. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I am going to have to go through and talk to all the doors again and then talk to the front door. I'm gonna see if this works, though.
Once again, Dorian stands in your way.
Are you trying to leave again? Are you sure? Thinking of getting to know me better. As if I would have more to say than last time. I would suggest speaking with my other forms around the house. I'm always on task here at the front. Strictly business.
Okay, so yeah, it wasn't Trap Dorian for sure. I mean, yeah, I think the only way that I'm gonna for sure get this is if I basically talk to every single door in the house again, and then talk to the front door the next day to see if I've got it. I think that's the only way that we're gonna get through this. Unfortunately, I kind of scratched out the list, so give me 1 second. God is my witness. I will have this door as a husband. I will have Dorian. I will have him. All right, let me just... God is my witness, I will have him. He will be mine. He will be mine someday. I don't care how long it takes. I'm not going to stop playing this game until he's mine. I mean, I am going to stop today, but I'm not going to ever call this game complete until I have Dorian. All right, I'm just writing out the list again, since I kind of scribbled all over it in my haste last time. There is no reason for them to have made Dorian's route this complicated, man. There is no reason for them to have made the door this hard to get. Like, did they just know? Did they just know that they had made the hottest character in the entire game, and they just made him extremely difficult to romance on purpose? Because if that's the case, that is really evil, developers. That is really evil, and I don't appreciate you. Alright, so Trap Dorian is out. So I'm going to load up a different save. The one that we just did. And I'm just going to go down in order and see what we can do here. So I'm going to talk to the first floor bathroom again. Even though we've already gotten this dialogue, I'm just going through this all over again.
All right. What brings you here again?
Oh god, this was a bad idea. Just pick one, whatever, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Captivating.
Okay, we'll just... Clearly, maybe you have to exhaust all of the dialogue for them to do it. Oh, actually, speaking of, since we're down here, why don't we talk to our first aid kit?
Hello, hello.
Hi, Faria!
How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely.
Yeah, we had a little splinter last time we spoke with her.
You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
A study break?
Yes. I believe I mentioned to you that I am currently a top-notch medical professional.
I recall that, yes.
I am studying with great earnestness to become a doctor.
Hey, let's go! That's so cool.
It is cool. It's the coolest thing I have ever done. It is a lot of work.
I mean, yeah, medical school is like, what, 4 extra years of schooling on top of going to college in the first place?
In fact, let me show you my textbook. I might ask for your help with studying. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
And then you need at least 2 years residency on top of it. Yeah. Becoming a doctor is no joke, man. Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study?
Study buddies! Let's do it!
Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure! I'm a great study buddy!
I really appreciate this. So very much.
Somebody have WebMD pulled up real quick. I might need it.
You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon.
Oh, so we actually have study materials. Okay, hold up.
Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Okay, we have agreed to be Faria's study buddy. What is the material she has given us? Alright, Faria. Here she is, 52. Turns out Faria is studying to become a doctor. You offer to help her study by quizzing her. You received a page out of Faria's textbook. You can read what it says on the collectibles tab of the data dex. Okay, so collectibles. Oh, did I misread that. Okay, here we go. Skeletal illustration. The number of bones in the human body is 206. Huh, I knew that already. Neat. All right. Well, we've already romanced Johnny. Hey, you know who we haven't talked to in a while? We haven't talked to Hector. I don't think the bathroom is a great place to speak to Hector, though. Let's hop upstairs. Let's talk to Hector. Talk to our AC unit. For a bit.
Here you are.
Hi, Hector!
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long. Even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it.
Yes, there is a man in our vents, but he's not creep. He's kind of creepy, but not in like a. It's a little creepy, but he's actually all right. He's just like, you can hear the sad music. It's fine.
Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I? My leaving wouldn't be a reflection on you, Hector.
How could it not be? There is no reason for you to choose not to be around me, except for something about me. It is only logical. I cannot say that I would blame you. Of course it would hurt, but I don't know how angry I could be that you chose not to converse always through grates, with a being always alone and in shadow.
It feels like you're talking to your lover behind prison bars. That's what this feels like.
Sometimes I think I am unbearably selfish for asking you to know me at all.
Now, hang on. Technically, he is in the attic, but I have been told to avoid talking to him in the attic. Should I even bring it up? I think I'll hold off on it for now, cause I'm sure he'll bring it up himself when the time is right. I don't think you're selfish.
But I am. There is another way, a way where you could really know me and I could be truly brave and let you. And I won't do it. I make you meet me like this instead. But it must be this. I cannot meet you. There in the other place, I cannot. I simply can't. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't.
Guy's got some serious self-esteem issues.
Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
So yeah, I think we have to convince him to let us meet him in the attic. All right. Let's try talking to Diana again. Let's see if she's better.
Hi.
And hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry.
You're sorry? What for?
For yelling. For losing my temper. I am and I'm not. Part of me knows it was a grand thing I did, and part of me shivers to think I did that to you, my only friend, my person. All my memories, my stories, all my words came from you. How dare I throw them back at you?
Hey, look, I get it.
And also, what right did you have? What right do you have? This keptness, like I'm some exotic stuffed parrot gathering dust. Only, I'm not a stuffed parrot. I'm me. I'm a me now. And I know it wasn't right. It isn't right. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry that I'm sorry. Here.
No, it's fine. We don't have the correct stats to awaken Diana yet, I'm fairly sure, so. Don't, it's okay. I haven't appreciated you.
Nobody does. I haven't asked. I didn't know I could. I guess you do have to be taught that you can. I'm asking now. I'm demanding now. Is it right to demand a right? Am I doing this right?
It is right. I want to help you.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one.
Oh,
so
we're
I
getting
don't
meta
know.
here.
You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
Well, I mean, technically, I've been the voice of several cartoon characters. I don't know if that's quite the same thing as being a cartoon character, or... Oh god, I'm getting lost in her circle logic. Uh-oh. I must have told you a lot of others, though. Which one would you like to hear?
Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
Because we're going to use it to separate you from me.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So, I'll pick one, and then... what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be... better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay, pick one.
Let's see. Tell me the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric.
I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
I don't know. Edinburgh, Scotland? Yeah, let's go with that.
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
Most are. Some are really small, though. There is such a thing as a one-act play, so...
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different. Like poetry or like a song with no music.
Shakespeare?
There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly. Like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much. And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Okay, do we say... This is Midsummer Night's Dream. Yeah, I was about to say, this is sounding like Midsummer Night's Dream, but... Do we keep her going with this? Or if... I'm worried that if we say it's Midsummer Night's Dream... She's gonna be upset because it's not her own memory. It's a memory. It's another memory she had of something else, and she's trying to become her own person with her own thoughts and her own feelings. So I'm worried that I may be thinking too much into this, but I'm worried that if I call her out, it'll upset her. I'm gonna say I love this memory. Keep going.
The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Me! You said this would help me not be you anymore.
Oh, I guess I was the wrong choice? You're right. Sorry.
Much obliged. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
You weren't in the... But when this moment was happening, you were on a desk in the hotel. You weren't in the wings, though. What do you remember?
Me. What do I remember? That isn't what you remember. This is archaeology. Like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. It's... quiet. There is a single light on. Just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
I don't see why not.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell...
There we go. I think we're making progress.
Something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh, wow. I can remember my breathing.
There we go. We're getting somewhere now.
Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something.
Wait, this is your memory, right?
It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was.
Dude, like actually going to Edinburgh and performing Shakespeare in Scotland. How freaking cool would that be? You know, I actually was in a production of Midsummer Night's Dream way back when. I must have been in like high school, I think. High school or middle school. I was still, I was definitely a teenager. But it was Shakespeare in the Park. So we were performing at this massive park in my hometown. And I remember it was either our first show or our last show, but one of the shows, got rained out. And I remember being like so disappointed because I was ready. I had my lines. I had my little fairy costume on. I had the fake fairy wings, the pantyhose stretched over wire coat hangers with glitter all over it. I was so excited, and I didn't get to do it. That night, I didn't get to do it, and I just remember being really bummed out. But that's what happens when you do outdoor theater. You got to be ready for. The weather does not operate on your rehearsal schedule.
I was so happy for you. And here I thought... I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home. And tell me about it.
I did. I came back and I wrote at that moment.
Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
I'll do that. I'll see you soon. Yay! We're doing it! We're helping her! I think it is a little hard to keep track when Diana is concerned, but I think I think we are actually making some progress. I think we're actually helping her out. All right, first things first. Let's talk to Front Dorian.
Once again, are you trying to leave again?
Okay, so yeah, no, this isn't it.
Sure? Ah, as if I'm always on task.
Okay, so it was not that. It was not the first floor bathroom. We'll check in with Tiny Dorian next. Let's see. Well, I'm trying to think of who else we can speak with. We've pretty much dealt with everything in the laundry room. Who haven't we spoken? You know, we haven't talked to the piano or Gaia in a while. So let's talk to the piano.
Maestro.
Hello, Keys. I forgot how gorgeous you were, honey.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today.
Oh.
Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire.
Oh, no.
On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Your what now?
A rider. It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter.
Oh, that kind of right. Oh, okay. I know what you're. I'm back now. We're fine.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together. But there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
I haven't finished Shadow. We can talk to Shadow Lord. Yeah. Good call. Good call. We'll definitely we'll talk to Shadow Lord after this. Okay. What do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Houvier.
You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
No, honey, you're fine. I love the accent.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Oui, d'accord.
Sorry, I don't know that word.
It's fine.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
What do you need from Hector?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
You mean Celsius, right?
Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof. I couldn't imagine any other way.
20 degrees Celsius, what is that? Is that like... Okay, so 32 degrees Celsius is 100. So 20s is probably like what, in the 80s? Something like that? 80, 70 range? Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Oh god, don't make me talk to Lux. Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I mean, Lux is the lighting designer.
That's all right. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets.
Adorable little budget, huh?
Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
And also to you. Okay, well, fortunately, it looks like Keys has given us some people to talk to. So we can talk to Lux, Hector, and talk to Hoove again. But before we do any of that, I need to talk to my boy.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Oh no. What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
That's great! Isn't it? You don't sound happy about it.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
He's gonna be a total loser, isn't he? He's gonna be a total nerd. I am well prepared for this eventuality. You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
Oh boy, here we go.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Where'd he go? Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
I'm really nervous about this. It's gonna be a Chunibyo loser guy, isn't it?
It is complete.
I was right! I called that so hard! Look at his fine. It's fine. Hi, buddy.
Some nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected. You wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
Honest, I can definitely hear Alex now. I can hear. This is Makoto. This is just Makoto. This is just Makoto from P3.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Skips, really? No, it's fine.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
DOL, of course. Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
So all of your shadowy gatherings were just online chat rooms, huh?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
I called it so hard that this guy was a Chunibyo, and I'm so glad I was right. But you are darkness, aren't you?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Shadow Lord is both character tropes played by Alex, both overly edgelord of darkness, and absolute loser. There's no middle ground! There's no middle ground for him! Alright, so Lunar Knight, I'm assuming, was a friend of yours.
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group being...
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Did you guys ever meet up in real life?
Yes. It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
A sequel hook? Maybe we'll meet Benji in a sequel? That's very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear ya.
I figured you would.
So, was the Great Cataclysm a lie, or did the servers just go down?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me.
No!
We just grew apart.
That can happen, unfortunately. Never mind that. That's life, I'm afraid.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all.
Fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
Alright, so let's get into who you actually are.
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
So I kind of, something that I noticed just now is, you hear how muffled the music is in the background? Like it's coming out of a speaker instead of all around us. Like it's coming out of somebody's headphones. That's what it sounds like. And I love that. That is such a good little touch. A+ sound design. And the armaments?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
So what was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Oh.
Sorry.
So shadow beings just hang out in the dark and chat online then?
All shadows are imitations of something, or someone.
I'm sorry, all I can think about is Persona when he's talking about shadows.
For me, it's this globe I found. When I joined with it, I thought it would help me take over the world.
So you've just been Gaia's shadow this whole time then?
So, are you mad at me?
No, it's fine, dude. I had a feeling this wasn't who you really were.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So, what do you want to do then?
We can do whatever.
Hello, Proxitality! Welcome, welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in today. We are just bumbling our way through some more friendship/love routes to date everything.
Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Eh? Nani? I'm sorry, what?
Now that I'm
Oh, sorry, I clicked away.
up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
Whoa, whoa, wait, I didn't sign up for this. You can't just turn me into darkness.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yandere mode. Yandere mode has been activated.
We'll be together forever. Trust me.
Okay, but is this another one of his delusions, or are we actually about to get taken to the shadow realm here? Get the cross, get the garlic! He's not a vampire. Are you sure about that? We also, for the longest time, we thought he was the Lord of all shadows. I'm a little nervous about this. You need to move on. I can't do something that makes no sense. All right, hang on a second. Lord of Shadows, Castlevania, getting the garlic. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's fair. Nah, you know what? I'm going to bank on the thing that this is another one of his delusions. You know what? F it, we ball. I am a shadow, the true self. Let's do it.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh.
Oh?
Excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
No? I feel fine. Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skips, it's fine. Or I have a life too. That seems a little harsh. I have a life and you can be part of it?
I know. I just need to think. Just go. Come back later. If you feel like it.
No, Skips! No, my little Chunibyo! All right, well, we'll come back to Skips another time. First though, even though we're done with the laundry room, we do need to talk to Hoove concerning keys. So let's whoops, hello.
Let's suck up some hearts together.
Oh, hey, hi. Hi, sir.
Yo, what's up?
Hi, sweetie. I'm here for keys. She wants you to clean her pedals better.
Man, the nerve on that instrument.
Ooh, what's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet.
Hey, man, I'm just the messenger here, dude. I feel ooh-woo, so get out of my room. Oh my god, he really did. He really did just say that. All right, we are going to be hitting an ad break here in a bit, so hang tight, guys. Gotta head to work. You all behave yourselves. All right, take care, Maddie. Thanks so much for tuning in today.
That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude.
Nope, totally valid. I get it, dude.
Tell her I ain't interested.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I get the feeling that this is how it's going to be with everyone in the house. Hector, I assume you're also going to have, I assume you're also going to take issue with her. Let's see.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Unfortunately, I'm not here to talk about our possible behind bars relationship. Key says she needs the temperature at an exact degree for her to play.
Ha! Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Can you help out?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? You! I'm so glad to see you.
Okay, now we're back to the sweetness. Hi, buddy.
I've been thinking.
I hope it's Great-based erotica? What would that even be? Actually, you know what? Never mind. I don't think I want to know. We'll, just gonna forget about that. What about?
I've been thinking about courage.
Oh, yeah?
I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Oh, shame? Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened.
No, buddy, it's okay. You're fine.
And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
That's intense. Unnecessary, though.
Unnecessary? Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though. But this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away. If I cannot treat the symptom, I must treat the disease.
I don't like where this conversation's going.
And I'm wondering, will you help me?
I mean, yeah, of course I'll help you.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission.
So that's why everyone was telling me to stay away from the grates. That's why everyone was saying stay away from the AC units. Okay, got it.
This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more.
I mean, who hasn't felt that way?
Maybe I wish I were different.
Hector, I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
There we go.
So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
We got a lot of people letting down their guards and letting me see the real them.
What do you think?
That's a common theme today. I'm in. Can't wait.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
All right. Well, we have permission. All right. I think we're gonna go maybe one more day, and then because we got some. I think we're getting close to the end of some storylines here. All right. So I think what we're gonna do. First things first. Since we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and check on Diana. I feel like we're really close to finishing up with her. Or should we go straight to the AC? Now let's give Hector some time to prepare. Let's give Hector some time to get hype. Let's talk to Diana first. Then we need to check in with Lux.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize...
Bed-chan, my beloved. Oh, don't worry. We've already romanced Bed-chan. Bed-chan is already in our house harem.
You got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
Bed stream, 200 out of 10. Romancing Bed-chan is the best. Bed-chan is the best. And a lot of people think so because they have the body pillow for Bed-chan. They also have the body pillow for Dorian too, which I really, really, really want at some point. If I can't have Dorian in the game, then I can at least have a proxy of him in real life. All right, tell me about your idea.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful. really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, and the other is me.
She's come such a long way!
What do you think?
I love that idea! I love this. You know what? I'm totally okay with friends. I'm okay with friends with Diana. I love this. I've always considered you. But now, I consider you a friend.
Friend! Yes! Oh, fireworks and fizzy drinks and all the good things about every holiday you've ever heard of. I did hear about one once that was mostly human sacrifice, so that one, no. But the other ones, all of them. Like the pictures of people smiling and covered in colors, laughing with their arms around each other. Yes!
I'm so happy right now. I'm really happy for her.
Such a relief to know that I can keep your secrets now. To know that I have stories and experiences that are mine, that I have someone to share them with, that we can go through the world together and be amazed or surprised or just present if we want to.
I feel safer knowing that I know that I'll take you everywhere I go. I'm relieved too. I feel safer knowing you're happy.
Not that I ever would have betrayed you on purpose.
No, of course not.
It just would have happened. And it would have destroyed me. But now I can choose. And I choose to be myself. And it turns out that I am pretty great. A great confidant and friend. Just like you. I hope you write about everything that's happened between us. I won't forget. But I'd love to have it written down somewhere so I can read it and remember all over again. Friend.
Yeah! We did it!
A friend! A real one! I have one now.
Oh, you know what? I'm so glad we didn't skip this. I am so glad. I'm so glad. I'm glad that I disregarded the content warning for this one, and I'm glad again, it's like Zoe. I'm glad that I went through this one. This was a good story. I appreciated this. Awesome. All right. Diana, our diary is now our friend. All right, but now we got to deal with somebody who I don't want to be my friend, but he is already my friend. Let's talk to Lux. Let's go ahead and get him done and over with.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose.
Them, excuse me.
When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah, I guess. Key says you've been ignoring her.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request.
You're one to talk, bitch!
I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon.
Listen here, sassy! No. Let him cook.
But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks, I think.
Bye.
Alright, well, that'll at least help us out. Alright, so now we can talk to Keys again and see if we can get her performance. I'm saving Hector for the very end. I'm saving Hector for the end of the stream. Let's go ahead and talk to Keys. Then we'll talk to Shadow Lord one more time, because I think we're about done with him, too. And then we'll talk to Hector, and that should be it for today.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
Well, they all refused. Except Hector. They did call you a baroness, so yeah.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you were about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had?
A friend. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
So we are actually a theater person. Okay, so the thing in Edinburgh was was legitimate. Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got the memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Well, thank you. I try. I think it turned out pretty nice. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Well, that was just uncalled for. I play this game to feel better, not... I felt this game to feel better about myself! Never mind myself of the situation I'm in! So what if I work alone from home? I'm not alone, thank you! My dog is here! Jenna, tell him! Tell her I'm not alone!
Jenna, come here. Good girl. Come here. Come here, baby. It's okay.
She got startled that I yelled. Sorry, Jenna. I'll give you treats after the stream, I promise.
Oh, there she is. Here she comes. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Here, you want a treat? You want a treat? Can you speak? Can you speak? Can you say hi to chat? Speak. Come on, speak. Come on, say hi to chat. Say hi to chat.
Oh, no, my mic! There you go. Good girl. She was putting her claw up to my mic and almost knocked it over. Jenna, don't destroy my mic. This cost me a lot of money. Please don't destroy my streaming setup. You're a good girl, but don't destroy my streaming setup. And after all that, you're still not gonna say hi to chat.
Say hi. Say hi, Jenna. Say hi, Jenna. Come on, baby. Say hi. Jenna. Say hi. Say hi.
Not high five. Say hi.
Say hello. Say hello.
There we go. There we go. She said it. Did y'all hear that?
That's my pupper. That's my doggo. Good girl, Jenna. Good girl. Thank you. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Good doggo. Yes, thank you. Thank you. She's my husky. She's my coworker. She's a good girl. But yeah, anyway, you're spot on, honey.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
I haven't shared it because a composer always keeps their secrets.
I don't believe you.
That's fine, you don't have to.
Did the music department lend me to you or not?
They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're getting what it means to be a hand-me-down, honey.
Hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down!
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Delusions of grandeur, this one.
But that's not German at all.
Keys, I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
A hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
It's a little upsetting that someone this gorgeous is this thick. All right, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Black licorice.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
Bad memories?
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left, and they passed you on to the next person. Actually, this is a really horrible way to explain what a hand-me-down is. This is so unhygienic! You don't hand down gum! That's not how that works! Ow!
That's unhygienic.
Thank you! Thank you! I'm glad we're in agreement here. It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Correct.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Also correct.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore? All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
They don't. They only ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
I thought I was wearing a red shirt. What do you mean, robe and underwear?
Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does
There we go. Thank you.
Artistic.
It's a fashion choice.
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not wealthy, not a connoisseur, not a wealthy connoisseur of the arts. I am not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
I think I destroyed this woman. Yeah, in a nutshell.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Yeah, no, she's not. She'll be fine. I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. Hey, so we have not managed to find the last Dorian, but we are on the verge of getting some love/friendship routes. Yeah, no, it's a great story, isn't it? I'm sure Keys will be fine. I'm sure. she looks like the kind of person who can downsize. Yeah. She'll be fine. We can downsize. We can downsize her to like an electric keyboard. That's mean. Anyway. All right, Shadow Lord, aka Skips.
Hey.
I told you I'd be back. Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
But you're a Shadow Lord, aren't you?
If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
Well, that's all right. We can still be together, you know?
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if she doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
Because I love you, dummy. You're my little emo chunibyo.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
Yee! I'll think of you always throughout my days.
And I of you, through and beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth.
You're such a dork. No, yes, but no. You're so cool.
Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
Yeah, there we go.
We did it, everybody! We romanced Makoto from Persona 3! And what did that bring us up to? I think that brought up our poise and our smarts, I think? Interesting that the shadow doesn't get any little fancy I did it sparkles. Aw, that was super cute! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Why do I get the feeling that when Jubilee gets to Shadow Lord's true ending, she's gonna say no. No thanks. Alright. We've got one more to see. We have been given permission. I'm going to save just in case I screw this up. But we have been given permission by Hector to come and visit him in the attic. So now, we will do so. Alright, Hector. Show me what you got.
At long last, Hector reveals himself.
Oh no!
And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking
He's
bench
just
dweller.
a man. He's just a dude.
He looks like a spaceman, actually.
Well. Hello there.
Oh no, another dorky guy. I'm so weak to these. Hey, look at you. You did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. No. Hi, Hector.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Oh, calm down, baby. I can't think why you've ever been self-conscious.
Can you not? I mean, look at me.
Hector, we're not gonna do this anymore.
Do what? Oh, you mean say things like that about myself? Yeah, it's a very hard habit to break, my friend. I feel as though I have so much evidence that I'm not really being mean, you know? I'm just being truthful.
And look, dude, I hear you. I absolutely hear you. It's hard. Self-doubt is a bitch. But you can learn a new way.
You have a lot of faith in me, I think. But I did invite you up here, didn't I? After spending my life swearing that I would never do that. I had actually become quite proud of my isolation. But I'm not alone now.
No, you're not.
You know me by
I'm
now.
here.
You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you.
Aww! Yes, sir! We only need at least one more smarts route to get through Arma's Full. Awesome. I will look into that in a moment. I compared one of the girlfriends, Momoha, to Husk from Has Been Hotel. They have a lot in common. They both drink, they're both gamblers, they're both loser babies, and Rentaro had his own love in a bottle to get Momoha to fall for him. So I don't know Momoha as well as, I don't know Momoha, the character, as well. I haven't gotten that far in 100 Girlfriends yet. Shocking, I know. I can see where you're making the comparisons. I can understand the comparisons. I don't think that they're the same character, obviously. But I do know who you're talking about, yes. I see where you're going for. I'm not sure. I can see the comparisons. Let me put it that way. I can see the comparisons. I don't think that they're exactly the same character. They just have a lot of traits in common. I think Momoha's things are quite different. Myers is saying it better than I could, actually.
What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I do understand.
I love you.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too.
Yeah! Whoa, we got a lot of love effects there. But he's still in the vents in the love screen! You can get out of the vents now!
See and be seen.
No, it's fine, baby! Oh, hey, Seer of Souls. Our empathy is really high now. You no longer need any human present to have conversations with them, as you know exactly what they'd say. A most ironic loneliness. Oh my. We did it! Have you realized anyone? We realized Damon at the very beginning of the stream. I will check and see if we can realize someone else. But I will do that off screen. We may be able to realize some people next time. And I promise I will find out what's going on with Dorian. That rectangle of a man will be mine!
But we'll save that for next time.
We are going to be back at it tomorrow after, we will be back at it tomorrow, not with Date Everything. We're going to be having a Try It Tuesday. Howdy, my friend has a birthday today. Can you sing Thick of It by, first of all, hello. Unfortunately, I don't know that song. Sorry. Can we raid Lily Draws? Yeah, we can drop in and say hi. So, next time is going to be a Try It Tuesday. I have a interesting little case for us to investigate about a murder in a quaint little English village that also involves dogs and cats and other weirdness. It's a game that I've had my eye on for a little while and has recently crossed my radar again. I think you guys will enjoy it, but you'll have to wait till tomorrow. And we also might do we might also finish our Ace Attorney tier list stream with Ace Attorney Investigations case rankings. I meant to do it during my debut on Saturday, but we ran out of time. So tomorrow's gonna be kind of a chill kind of hangout and geek out about murder mystery stream, which we all love those. And of course, Thursday we will be back with Persona 3 Reload, so be sure and tune in for that. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. Raiders, get ready. We're going to raid Lily Draws. If you have the raid emote, be sure to get that ready. It was super fun to meet you. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for stopping by the agency. Please feel free to come back again. I'll be back at it tomorrow. If you're bouncing here, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is Super Geek Girl. Hey! No! No! I'm actually about to wrap up. Belkis, thank you very much for the raid. I'm actually about to call it for today, though. No, wait, why? There's so many people. Wait. Oh my goodness. Well, hello. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. Guess I'll go for a little bit longer at least, since I just got double rated. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the SGG Detective Agency. I am Super Geek Girl. I am your resident magical girl detective. I'm also a voice actress with Crunchyroll. You guys may have heard me as... Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. You guys may have heard me as Karane Inda in the 100 Girlfriends who really love you. I'm also Samidare Asahina in Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I'm also Tia in Overlord, Senaseta, and Tojima Wants to Be a Common Writer, and a bunch of other stuff. We have been playing Date Everything. And I was about to wrap up, but since we had so many people jump in, I think we're gonna go one more day. And we'll in fact, actually, let's see if we can let's see if there's anybody that we can realize. I don't know if there's a quick way to see if there's anybody that we can turn human, but I feel like we have to at least have some have some more people. Too bad, date some more. All right, you know what we'll do? We'll check in with some people who we haven't checked in with in a while. I will go ahead and say hi to Keys, though, because Keys is going through a rough time right now. We'll say hi to her, and then we'll check in with some folks that we haven't really spoken with in a while. Double raids are fun. Thank you, Blitzy. Thank you very much, and thank you, mods, for giving them both shout-outs. I'm startled as I am. I'm very glad you guys are here. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for coming by. Welcome to the agency. Please make yourselves at home.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Are you doing all right, Keys?
Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead.
There you go.
There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired.
There you go, honey. There you go.
I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece.
Get ready to hear some slamming of keys.
I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Ooh, sexy title.
Merely following classical naming conventions.
Belkis was talking me through the Archie Sonic comics. I'll be taking her through the IDW ones once we're done with that. Oh, man. Oh, dude, you're in for a wild ride. Archie Sonic comics get crazy, dude. I haven't been keeping up with the IDW ones, unfortunately. But I remember the Archie ones. There's some. How far in are you in the Archie Sonic comics run? I should ask.
It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm.
We started at issue 160. 160. That was after Sonic died and went to space, right? Yeah, because he went to space. He got blasted up into space in issue 125, and then came back down, and then he broke up with Sally, and after the space arc. Okay, gotcha. We started with 160 because trying to call through the lawless lands of the 90s seemed too daunting. Yeah, you know what? That's very valid. It's rough. Okay, but Green Scourge is best Scourge, though. Like, I know that Surge has kind of taken Scourge's place in the in the bad green guy area. But I quite like Scourge. Scourge is fun, man. He was I love that he had such a strong personality that they decided to just make him his own thing. Scourge is awesome. Scourge was a lot of fun. That whole confrontation that he has with Sonic's dad is so good. We did some voice acting, so it's pretty fun to be able to rate a voice actor. Hey! We always support fellow voice actors here. You're more than welcome here.
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc.
Also, I just noticed even Keys' fingernails are black and white. What a great touch.
Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken.
Just all of the beautiful... Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Thank you. I'm telling you, man, the attention to character design in this game is next level. This game has some of my all-time favorite character art. It's insane. Yeah, no, this game does slap with the character design. You're 100% correct.
She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty.
Oh yeah, she's channeling her trauma through music. I see what's going on here.
It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
Is this about Hoof, Hector, and Lux refusing to help you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects.
Yep, nope, she's still pissed.
Piana decides she doesn't need the help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Hello, Desi Spark! Welcome! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the agency. I'm exhausted. Sorry to raid and run. Hope to see you around more. It's almost midnight for me. I gotta get dinner. Oh my god! Get food! Go! Go get some food. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yes, absolutely. Please come back by anytime you like. Have a great rest of your evening. Please tell me that I'm the famed magician.
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, Piana finally
That
finds the
blushing,
magician only to discover that she was a fraud and can't do any magic at all.
This feels like libel, but I'm invested. Hey, I'm a magical girl detective. I got magic. I can teleport. I've got magic. It's fine. It's fine. No, you know what? Magic's really hard to do. Thank you very much.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
No! Why am I... Why did I get dumped? It really is hard to be a magical girl. I'm telling you. My soul gem only has enough charges. Oh wait, are we not playing by those rules? Wait, which universe are we playing? Which universe are we playing by? If I have a soul gem, that means I made a bargain with Cube and he's a punk, and I really don't want to do that. And I really don't want to become a witch, even though I'm pretty sure I'd be a boss-ass witch. We'll get back to that. I'm sorry, Keys. I know this adjustment can't be easy.
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
I mean, it's fine to channel your rage through art, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure everything will be just fine. Let's see. Let's head up to the bathroom. We've been kind of focused on our bathroom stuff this stream. So I can actually see what's going on. Let's talk to Barry Styles again. Because I love him.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
No, Barry! Why do you look sad? You're fabulous! Another one! So many suspects today! So many people! Hello, Maganda Marie! Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Super Geek Girl Detective Agency. We're playing a little bit of Date Everything tonight. So come on by and say hi. You were last playing Undertale Yellow. Is that like a fan version of Undertale, or is that like a new? You know what? Okay, I'm gonna say something that might be shocking to some of y'all, but I've never played Undertale before. Never done it. I somehow, that game just completely managed to get away from me. I want to play Undertale. I've just never gotten around to it. I'm familiar with the Undertale memes, but I've just never gotten around to it. I should play Undertale sometime. Barry! Barry, what's wrong? Don't be sad, you're hot.
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it?
What, you mean parroting? Yeah, I do that all the time.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Barry, baby, focus.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
That's not what I said, but go on. I'm not quite sure it was put with so many references to sponges and holes, but I remember.
Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Good, good, we're learning. Toys. 25?
At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for... The first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring.
Yeah, no, contouring sucks. That's why I never do it. It's funny. I'm so into our makeup as a human, but I actually don't wear makeup at all if I can help it. The only time I wear makeup is like on stage or for date nights.
You're right.
You said orange before, but it's yellow now. That's fine.
That's okay.
Look, when you try to have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop yourself to ask, does this serve me? Oh God, I'm turning into my therapist.
I'm not sure I follow.
Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
Thank you very much for the follow! Thank you! Welcome to the agency!
Look, Barry, you didn't do anything wrong. You did it differently, but you still did it.
Yeah, I did the thing.
You did the thing! Good job, buddy.
Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
What's that?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
You move on. I can see how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Okay. Slow down, first of all. It just sounds a bit hopeless. No, pretty impressive. Okay, let's focus on the positives. You've still been writing, even if you forget. Has it helped?
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
It's habits. It's got to make it's habits. You got to do something repeatedly. You got to do it like, isn't it like you got to do something like 14 times before it becomes a habit? That's good.
It is? It seems silly.
What matters is that you try. Everything else is just what comes next. It's not silly. Any kind of progress is the spice of life. If you're struggling to do something, even if other people don't, you deserve... Yeah! If you're struggling to do something, even if other people don't, you deserve to feel proud of yourself when you go for it. Absolutely this!
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things.
Thanks, this is me therapist.
I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
I care about you. I'm proud of you for working on this.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
Yeah, I called it neurospicy, this one. It's executive dysfunction, and I'm very familiar with this.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
It just means that you have trouble starting things sometimes.
Really?
It's not just about remembering stuff in the moment, but yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Getting into the habit.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
Sure. Just conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Sometimes you won't be able to start something even if you remember it's important, and that's okay. What's important is to just keep at it.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there. Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new horror unblocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
See, like, how can I possibly be mean to him? How can I possibly... I know that like for Bathsheba, we're supposed to be like, oh, you're better than all the other people in the bathroom, but how can I not? How can I not? He's so cute. He's so cute and he's so relatable. I can't. I can't, man. All right. Well, since we're here, let's talk to Amir.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Are we still fixated on the thing in my teeth?
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
All right, shoot.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later.
For someone who's supposed to be, like, reflecting our best qualities, he sure is full of himself.
But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure.
Gee, thanks a lot.
Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Ooh, that, Who's got a knife?
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste.
Yeah, of course you are. Why wouldn't you be?
I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There. Now, come look. What do you think?
I look exactly the same.
Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing?
I love that he's so annoyed that his voice is cracking.
Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
I wasn't trying to insult you.
Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Well, fine then. Sheesh. Touchy. All right. Let's see. 2 more. Who else can I talk to today? Oh, actually. You know, we've got our poise up quite a bit. Maybe we'll have better luck with our fireplace this time. I remember I needed a lot of poise for him. So, let's see if we have any more luck with Dante.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson.
Yeah, there he is. How's it going, hot stuff?
You ready?
What's it gonna be about this time?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it.
Very apropos for a fireplace to think that.
First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
Amen to that!
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them, and hopefully makes them interested in you?
Ugh, dude, I've been out of the dating game for so long, I don't even know how.
Tricky, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's what we're gonna explore today.
I haven't had a need to work on flirting or pickup lines because I'm happily married! You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, aren't you?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Yo, hey, yo!
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
All right. Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in.
Okay, okay. Everyone out there taking notes?
What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Yep, nope, this makes total sense to me.
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
This is literally how I met one of my boyfriends. He was wearing a Legend of Zelda jacket in church, and I thought it was super dope. And we became really good friends after that. And then, you know, a whole thing happened. We're still friends, even though the relationship didn't work out. But if it weren't for that jacket, I probably never would have talked to him. So, yo, rep your fandoms, guys. Rep your fandoms. Rep the things that you love. Like, I have so many shirts that are just all Sonic and Kirby and Pokemon and stuff. It's a great icebreaker wearing a nerdy-ass shirt, trust me.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is?
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
Invest in nerdy t-shirts, guys. It works. It works. Trust me. Like Todd Howard says, it just works.
Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
This makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Music is for dorks. Lucky you got an extra tickets. Oh man, I love them! Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
There you go.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest.
I mean, if somebody came up to me and said that they were gonna go see Ninja Sex Party, like, I would absolutely be down for tickets and going with them.
Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say
It's just
yes,
such a natural progression
maybe
of
just tell
things,
them
man.
You're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
I feel like this guy should have been one of the first people we talked to. But unfortunately, a lot of the poise stuff was like really, really high with him, so I told myself I wasn't going to come back to Dante until I got my poise up. Or sass, excuse me. Actually, I have kind of a non-sequitur question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
Let's see. Oh. Acknowledging nerdy hobbies work. No joke. I met someone in my online anime and manga class because I noticed that she had a Makoto plush. Exactly! That's what I'm saying! Rep the stuff that you're nerdy about. Rep the stuff that you geek out about. It is the quickest way to find somebody else who geeks out with you. Trust me on this. I will always forever be an advocate of repping your geekdom. Nerds rule, geeks rule, yes. Nerds and geeks is interchangeable for me, but since I am super geek girl, geeks rule, geek love. We love our geeks and we love our hyperfixations here. Let's see. What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner.
Yes, this. Friends first. Become friends first.
Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no. You ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them.
This is, like, so valid, and it's shocking to me how many people don't understand this.
You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Damn straight! Don't try to just make someone into something they're not.
Yeah. You need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far.
That's right. Looks will only get you so far.
If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship.
You are speaking nothing but truth, sir. Such wise words coming from such a hot man.
That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Well, we've spoken with fire. Why don't we round this off by speaking to water? Y'all ready for the real hottest character in this game?
When you come across River
Hello,
again,
River.
A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
God, I cannot get over how beautiful she is. I cannot get over how gorgeous all of these elementals are.
You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Of course Bathsheba would be here. Why wouldn't she be?
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing.
Are we going to have to intervene here and tell Bathsheba off?
Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Oh boy, we about to get some tea.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Well, she is a water heater. That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
Yeah, I knew it. I knew
River
it.
looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair. But she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
All right. Give me the toilet. I don't want nothing to do with no toilet tea. Talk to me about Prissy.
Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just interesting.
You know I'm the one who waters her, right? You seem a little offended.
I'm not saying I'm offended. It's just... when my water slides down her leaves and gathers in the pot until it gets nasty...
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Why do you water a plastic plant anyway?
I really don't see a way to side with River here. What's it to you? She looks prettier with her leaves moistened. I heard it was a good habit. I mean, we haven't really checked in with Prissy, honestly. I heard it was a good habit.
Maybe you could just sing to her instead. I'm sure she'd be just as happy.
Good idea.
Thank you.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant.
No, we don't like distance. We don't like distance.
Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat
No,
nervously.
you're pretty. You're gorgeous when you smile.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Okay, stop. You leave her alone, dude. Leave her alone, Bathsheba. Yeah, we're gonna need to work on River a little bit. She's avoidant, but that's okay. All right. Like I said, I did go one more round. So unless I get rated again. No, I'm kidding, of course. I think it's really, really funny that I was about ready to wrap up and then I get hit with 3 raids back to back. But seriously, though, I am going to go ahead and bounce for tonight. I don't know if Lily is still on. Let me see if she is, and if she is, we can go and raid her. Although if she's about to finish up too, then I'm gonna laugh super much. All right, looks like she's still on, and looks like she's doing an art stream. Okay, so raiders, get ready with the SGG raid emote. We're gonna go drop in and say hi. But if you're bouncing here, thank you very much for tuning in. Also, thank you again to everybody who dropped by for the raid. Thank you to all my new suspects and new detectives. Great to see you guys. I will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time with a Try It Tuesday. We're just going to hang out and chat and geek out about murder mysteries, our favorites. So, that's it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is Super Geek Girl signing off. Stay super, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Y'all have a great rest of your night. I'll see you later. Bye, everybody. Raiders, stand by. We're raiding.